Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me okay? The Meta Weekly should be beginning momentarily, but Ratman, it definitely does suck to be on the receiving end of a ban list. However, I will say that outside of a very few examples, most decks will find a way to survive. People will innovate with them, and you should not be afraid to wait a little bit and see what people do. If you do not feel that you are capable of coming up with some kind of innovation, then there are always people who will. Galaxy Eyes was definitely a deck that lost a bit of its turn 1 power. But going turn 2, Mech Knight, or not Mech Knights, Galaxy Eyes are pretty much the exact same. You may see them run a little bit more back row to give them a better turn 1. You may see them go a little bit more monster heavy. You may see them do some experimentation with the original skill. They will find a way. It is definitely a very strong hit to the deck, but it is not as crippling as it could have been, at least in my opinion. We'll talk a little bit more once I get the tournament started. Eight, 16. Alrighty, give me just a moment longer, guys. I will have this ready to go in just a moment. I do appreciate your patience, and I do appreciate everyone showing up today. Obviously, we are 1 day shy of the new box. However, it will be interesting to see how the meta itself will shake up, ignoring the upcoming changes. Just with the application of the ban list itself. All right. We have started the event. Okay, let's go ahead and notify the Discord. Okay. So today will be 4 rounds into a top 16. Hello, eHero Stratos. Ooh, I'm already seeing a bit of spice. Okay. Hello. So, hello, Elmaz. Without going into my thoughts on the ban list quite yet, can I just say that probably one of the most exciting things to me is actually the unlimiting of Palace of the Elemental Lords, because unironically, I do believe that opens up several different decks that could have a lot of potential. I really want to try Element Sabers running Dark Armed Dragon, because I think with Palace of the Elemental Lords and the inherent ability of Element Sabers, it non-ironically might be the best place to play that deck. All right, we do have our first match of the day. Just waiting for both players to enter the room. You know what, Drewy? I'm gonna say it. Bork you, that's right. I did it, and nothing is gonna stop me from saying it again. Grand stare. True! You could also do Levianair, absolutely, yes. You know what, Drewy? I deserved that. Thank you for keeping me honest. So yeah, overall thoughts on the ban list. I thought that this ban list did a lot right and a little bit wrong. 2 steps, maybe even 3 steps forward and 1 step back. What are the biggest pros in my opinion? The biggest pros are the unlimits, the great unbannening. I think it is really good when you're not afraid to absolutely free up decks. So many of these decks are not actually going to be a problem, and if anything, are just going to open up more opportunities. So for example, Crystron Citri, perfectly fine unhit. Roxrose Dragon, perfectly fine unhit. Shiranui Solitaire, perfectly fine unhit. Palace of the Elemental Lords, fantastic unhit. Xian's Dojo, probably fine. The Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer, is actually very interesting because it does suggest that we might actually get it available in multiples going forward, and I think that would be perfectly fine. Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction, that deck is not competing in the meta, although maybe now it can, now that they'll have access to their Limit 1 again, like Monster Reborn. Who knows? Probably not, but the deck will at least be much more playable than it was before. The Alistair unhit is kind of whatever. Basically, all of the unlimits, every single one of them is perfectly fine. The hit to Infernity is perhaps a little too heavy-handed, even though I don't like the deck. But Infernity is like one of those decks that is like really hard to actually make it fair.
Duel.
The hit to Moray of Greed really feels like go back to bricking every once in a while water. That's kind of a whatever hit. Like, yeah, it sucks. The water decks did like running it, but the decks worked without it. So like, okay, who cares? We are gonna see a set 1 and 1 back row from Gondia, who is on Varus. Did we see any skill activation? No, we did not. Cosmic Cyclone going after that one and only back row. It is Mystical Space Typhoon. We have a 30 card deck from Gravy here. What is it gonna be? Normal Summoning Element Saber Molehu. I have not said those words in a very long time. We are gonna manage to beat over Silver Rocket Dragon, which will float. We got 1 back row for Gravy. Do remember, we are adhering to the ban list, which means that the duelists will be using unlimited duel rooms to make sure that they're able to play decks legally. Normal Summoning Magna Rocket Dragon, 2 bodies on the field, 1 back row, 1 potential flip down. Molehu's effect, still an incredibly powerful one. Is the Xyz Galaxy skill banned? Yes. Some other communities have allowed it. We have decided to simply ban it for the time being. I think both are fine. We'll explore whether the deck works or not going forward another time. Third body on the field. Into a Booster Dragon. Booster Dragon gonna go ahead and target the Metal Rocket Dragon. Metal Rocket Dragon is gonna go ahead and respond to that by self-destructing to take out Element Saber Molehu as they both occupy the same column. Goodbye. Activating a Dragon's Mirror. This will bring out the Borreload Furious Dragon. Gravy is on 1 back row, 2 cards in hand, 3,000 life points. We are threatening lethal. Fusion! Summon Borreload Furious Dragon to the field. We're going to go ahead and immediately Floodgate Trap Hole there. Floodgate Trap Hole is still limited to 3. So that means that is occupying one of our limit to 3 slots. Does not attack, fearing the triggering of Destiny Draw. Element Saber Molehu's effect will activate. We are declaring fire. Monka Giga, wait a second. Monka Giga, not like this. Oh no! Normal Summoning Alistair the Invoker. It's time. Invocation to the hand. Activating Invocation. I shall banish Alistair the Invoker and the Fire Attribute Element Saber Molehu for Invoked Purgatrio. Return to the hand, Alistair. Battle, one back row, Alistair in hand. We are most assuredly threatening lethal here. Boost! 2,000 damage. Would you care to float? No? Okay. And Gravy wins game number 1. Dimitri, thank you so much for the follow. I do apologize for the lack of cam today, guys. I'm feeling a little under the weather. So I do hope you guys will be understanding. Eli! Wait. Easy Mick gifting a tier 1 subscription to Evil Soul Elias. Thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. Very kind of you. Yes, we have decided that Eli, who is obviously has the name Eli, and is a big fan of dinosaurs, we have decided that in honor of his release into Duel Links in the upcoming main box, that we are renaming him in its honor. Welcome home, Eli. Game number 2.
Duel.
Alrighty, Gravy is going to start things off, activating Pot of Duality. Which flavor of Flip the Heck Down would you like? You got Floodgate Trap Hole, you got Paleozoic Canadia, and you got Book of Moon. That is a beautiful image right there. I'm sorry, we're screenshot that real quick. Yep, flip. Thoughts on Ring of Destruction? You know, it's I've heard it described as, I don't think it's a meme. I actually think it's really interesting that we're getting it. It's basically like Compulse in many respects, insofar as it is a one-for-one removal that has an interesting additional application / downside. It's probably fine, but there's a good possibility it might have to go to limit 3 at some point in the future. We will see. But I mean, yeah, bring it to the game. It's fine. It's realistically speaking, the downside to you taking the burn damage too. You taking the burn damage first does keep it from being too toxic, I think. So the reason that we did this is because by banish... Wait. Oh, I think he thought he was gonna... Did we think that Rocket Tracer wouldn't activate? Wait, and if you do... Wait a second. Is that correct? Doesn't Rocket Tracer have to destroy it? Interesting. Did he normal Tracer? Yeah. Oh, you're right. He didn't get the Tracer effect. Yeah. The summon was from the quick launch itself. Okay, so he did stop the effect. Yeah. Okay. So we're good. We're gonna go ahead and special summon the Rocket Tracer. We're then going to special the Magna Rocket. That's gotta be like the easiest floodgate of our life, right? Isn't that a double flood? Activating floodgate trap hole, get flipped face down. We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. Back to gravy. Flipping Alistair the Invoker to face-up position, adding the copy of Invocation to their hands. 30 cards, doesn't matter. Alistair is glued there. Question is, can we get 2? Okay, there we go. Normal summoning Molehu. We have multiple paths to a potential Purgatrio here. Can we find it? This will be the first time we can actually run potentially Link monsters in this deck as well. Are we running any? Or perhaps, well, we're okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and Xyz Shokan into Dark Rebellion. Xyz Dragon. Detaching, get stealing. Baboost, both Alistair the Invoker and Element Saber Molehu now in the graveyard. Activating Molehu's effect, we're gonna go ahead and declare fire. Well, that's convenient. 12 Skeks, we have a Forbidden Xyz Galaxy for the time being. Different communities will happen it differently. Did we play with Xyz? Yeah, it was very common to go into Diamond Direwolf, pop a card, and then activate Invocation. And Gravy will put a notch in the win column for Element Sabers. Well done. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another game. We're looking for the new box decks, the banless affected decks. We want to see what can come back and do well, what's still going to be bad in the meta. Ooh, we got some people playing Rose Dragon. Interesting. We got a game number 3 here we're going to go ahead and hop into. We got Hi versus Luffy.
Duel.
Activating Spell of Roses, the newly unforbidden Rocks Rose. By having 3 copies of it does mean that it'll be much more common for you to have the Rocks Rose in your hand to make the much more ideal White Rose into Rocks Rose play for maximum advantage, making sure you don't have to waste a Basil Rose shoot here. We're going to go ahead and dump a copy of Carrot Weight Champion, set 2 in the back row, and go ahead and pass to our opponent. Element Saber Lapulia, 2 back row, attempting to pop 1. We're going to go ahead and negate by sending Nalu to the graveyard. Okay. 2 back row to help us protect. We're going to go ahead and normal summon the Blue Rose Dragon. We're going to go ahead and Canadia the Rocks Rose Dragon. Negate. We are now on a top deck situation. That was not good resource management. Hello, Elmaz. What can I do for you today, my friend? What is your question? So they released a limit 1 from the bundle. What are they gonna do? So if you check the wording on it, they do say that they may release it in the future. So it is very likely that it will be included in another box at some point, or some, which would be the most likely and logical. For the time being, however, the most likely application you're gonna see is the inclusion of the card into Metal Foes decks, since they currently have a limitation. They can't make use of it currently, but with the change, Metal Foes can play it and get extra value. So something to consider. That is a win for Luffy. Congratulations. So Wandering, sorry for missing your question. The most likely reason for the fact that Dark Magician did not get Rod back is because there are 2 reasons. Number 1, they're probably still too scared of the possibility that Dark Magician can very consistently set up some oppressive turn 1 boards. But even more likely on top of that is the fact that we are likely going to get a Dark Magician structure deck. sometime before the WCQ, which could potentially include a card such as the Dark Magicians. Crystron Impact. We are attempting to floodgate our opponent's field. We're going to say no to that by special summoning. We are now able to play 2 Crystron Impacts in our deck. Mech Knight Blue Sky, searching for 1. Link Disciple, tributing. We're going to go ahead and Red Moon get poppin'. We're going to go into the Mech Knight Morningstar effect, searching for our Floodgate, World Legacy Secrets. We're going to set 2, Baboost, go in and pass back 2 Frowny Face. We're going to add a copy of Smyger to our hand. Flip face up. Any responses? Doesn't seem to be so. Smyger is now on the field. We potentially can go into a level 6 synchro play. Oh, hello! Activating Labyrinth Builder. We're going to go ahead and put a copy of Labyrinth Wall to the field. That is going to be a level 11 synchro summon. Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Surely this is going to elicit a activation of the World Legacy Secrets. Yes, indeed. Do we have any counterplay? Mystical Space Typhoon. I don't think so. Wipe the field completely. Or not. Get negated. So we did out the secrets, however, we cannot out the Mech Knight Morningstar currently. Adding a copy, our second copy of Crystron Impact. Wow, seriously gonna have 2 of DM's best fusions locked behind a structure deck paywall? Well, realistically speaking, Wandering, you would be able to gain access to the fusion with gems by itself, because remember, the first structure deck is purchasable by gems alone. However, I mean, I don't want to get into the argument about whether or not stuff should be completely accessible via gems, which obviously it should. However, in the grand scheme of things, if it is a good structure deck, then purchasing 2 copies for, you know, sub $15 is probably not awful value. Where are the DM structure leaks? Via the skill. There's a Dark Magician skill that makes a lot of sense if it's specifically it references stuff that would go along with a card like the Dark Magicians, although obviously not entirely. Yes, it does also imply that we could get Magic Cylinder at some point, probably a limit 1. Activating the ties that bind, we can now crash with the Trishula. Crystron Citri is going to go ahead and activate their effect. It's coming when Varus returns because Varus also has a Magical Cylinder skill. Oh my goodness, a second copy of Forbidden Chalice. Very interesting. We will negate this with the Crystron Impact, however. So we are seeing Mech Knights, because we can no longer play the Limit 3 trap cards. Will a card like Forbidden Chalice be the way to go? Crystron Amatrix will activate. Go ahead and force that Purple Nightfall to defense position. Well, keep in mind that Magic Cylinder would be like probably half damage. Wrap Recycler off of the top of the deck. Tobio, to be fair, you probably, you know, what were you gonna do? Full power Cristrons, huh? Interesting. Having access to both a full number of Sitries and your impacts again is not insubstantial. This is actually a really huge buff for the deck. Is it enough to put it back into rogue contention? Activating to special summon the Rosenix from our hand. We're going to go ahead and go to combat. Amatrix can beat over the Morning Star. Trishula can beat over the Purple Nightfall. We are unable to dodge because if we did, we would lose 2 damage. However, we will live, buying ourselves 1 turn. And we will get the scoop. Crystron's winning game number 3. Well done. The only thing on the ban list for Trons is impact at 2. Correct. Hello, Duel Links Potato. Gen X got unlimited on the last ban list, or the one before it. I can't remember exactly. But Gen X is unlimited now. Sending Rox Rose. We will activate White Rose, getting the Rox Rose, opening up the level 7 Synchro play. Did we even need to? So we did activate our skill here. Going into Yazi, dumping the Carrot Weight Champion. Looking like we are on potentially the Salad Talkers. Oh, hello, Novo. I will get to you in just one moment, my friend. 7 gifted subs from Novo Mortis, pushing us back up to our 50 sub goal. Thank you so much, my friend. Whole Overwatch, Anova, Kane, Power Arthur, Mako Pin, Light and Darkness, and E-Hero Stratos, all on the receiving end of the Oilers' generosity. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Novo. Appreciate you. So we have 4 bodies on the field now, 2 back row, one of which is likely going to be the Basil Rose shoot. So we have 1 unknown back row. I am working on increasing the number of emotes available and getting sub badges commissioned. I've been really bad about that. We are able to boost ourselves large enough to beat over the Yazi here. We are potentially threatening the back row here, however. Do we fall for the bait? No, we're going to go ahead and give up the Recoded Alive. That's fine. I want to beat over Yazi. Yazi effect, question mark. So I got asked earlier about Duel Avatar, and I will be honest, I have literally no idea what that archetype does. Part of the reason being that Duel Avatar came out at a point where I wasn't really playing the game. Let me get the bracket for you. Hold on. It came out when I wasn't really playing the game. And when I got back into it, I didn't go back and find out like, oh, hey, what is this all about? I have heard that it is a little stifled by the number of zones that it wants to... It could really make use of more than the current 3 main monster zones, which, you know, is a thing that affects some decks more than others. Obviously, the deck, I believe, summons a lot of tokens. Did the Recoded get MST'd? Yes, Scorpion. However, I will absolutely look to see what people can do with any of the new box decks, honestly. You were promised a bunch of PK cards. We got 2. Didn't we technically get 3? We got Dark Requiem, we got the Quick Launch, and we got the Phantom Knight main deck monster. I mean, between the skill and the new cards, the deck, while it's going to play very similarly in a way, it also kind of changes. You no longer have to play Kagemucha. You'll have access to a new form of negate via Dark Requiem as opposed to Fogblade. Like, yes, it is not as, like, over the top in support as we may have liked. However, I do think it will push the deck to relevance. Also, one thing to keep in mind is that it will make it probably... It'll probably make the deck, or the new support will make it easy for people who already have Phantom Knights to go in and upgrade their Phantom Knight without like completely breaking the bank, because realistically speaking, you just need to get like what, 2 of the new rare monster and then 1 Requiem and then buy the bundle. Will Phantom Knight Order have a boost in being played? Probably not. I mean, maybe you'll see some experimentation. But I think the main ways to play are still probably going to be Phantom Strategy, or you'll see some experimentation with the new one. If it's not the new one to play, you'll probably still play Phantom Strategy. Although, actually, now that I think about it, Phantom Order could be interesting as an alternative way to get to Requiem. With the skill, you can, yes, Stratos, because the skill lets you detach the material from your Dark Rebellion, and it also lets you go into your Dark Rebellion right away, if I remember correctly. Where are the leaks at? They change? Okay, it's a different leak one. Where are you at? Okay, but wait a second. With the new skill, how are you making Rebellion turn 1? The skill cheats? Oh, did the skill get updated? Because based on the other one, it doesn't look like... How does the skill cheat it? It doesn't say that it cheats it. Oh, it lets it be... Okay, it treats them as 4 when making Rebellion. Oh, it's right. It's literally in game now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Going into Unicorn, forcing out that back row. It's a Basil Rose, but that kind of don't matter, does it? Can't Zeta just... Oh, attacking directly. Zeta is gonna banish and negate. We are still threatening lethal now. Blue Dragon effect will float into the carrot. Wait, did we attack in the wrong order here? Wait a second. What? Oh no! Hey, what happened? And coming from behind, Rose Dragon gonna win this one. Wow, I actually thought that was that one was for the salad talkers there. Well done. Alrighty, looks like we might be at the end of the round here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to round number 2. It's also a victory for you. Okay. It should be an early morning box, so 10 a.m. Eastern. Hello, Draft Fusion. You got it, Icy. The sign up will go up later today. And I will ping the Discord as soon as I do so. Might increase the prize pool just to encourage people to join it. Unfortunately, we now have to compete with DLE, who has gone out of their way to specifically set up a event at the same time as the Grand Prix event, which I'm not very happy about. So definitely hopeful that people will still continue to turn out for that one. If you guys are interested in the Grand Prix events continuing, I do hope you will show up for that. It's not really drama, I'm just not happy about it. Hello, Shiny Sophion. I have not seen you in a while. So good of you to join us today. Don't worry, I'll sign up for both and DQ for both. Quantum, it's not that. It's the fact that if you look at the tournament schedule now, it specifically seems like it's targeting the times that other streamers do. So it's going now for 2 p.m. Eastern. And if you've noticed, they're also going at 5 p.m. Eastern, which is times that you stream, Quantum. I get it, quick, easy money and all that, but I don't know, it's just kind of frustrating. Because, I personally go out of my way to try and work with other community members. I never want to stream at the same time as somebody else who wants to make their event as good as possible. Are they doing that intentionally? I mean, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt. The only thing I will say is that I did request them to not stream at that, or not do an event at that time, and I got shut down. So there's that. Hello, Ease Life. Alrighty, we got some matches loading up right now. Keep in mind, today's event is 4 rounds into a top 16. All X and 1s will make it. And then I think maybe 1 or 2 X2s will. So definitely do try and win your matches today. Mhm. I promise we're watching for Cole, not Luffy. Well, at least no one will ever try and compete with the 6 a.m. time tourney. True.
Duel.
All right, Metal Foes. What do we have to look forward in Metal Foes? Well, Metal Foes do now have the ability to use oh god, why am I drawing a blank on the name? The Pendulum. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. Will we see that? Are we playing it? Who knows? We will, however, go into a copy of... Oh, okay, well, hold on. Vector Pendulum, we're probably playing it. Rox Rose. This is the non-ideal setup, so we did not get lucky here. Basil Rose. We will go ahead and yoink the Rox Rose, passing to our opponent. Metal Foes Fusion from the deck, 2 cards in hand. Activating Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. We're going to go ahead and activate its effects once per turn. If you have a card in your other Pendulum Zone, you can destroy that card, and if you do, add 1 card from your deck to your hand with the same name as that card, adding ourselves another Stealin'. Come forth, Mithrilium! He looks so lustful. Does he? Does he look like he wants to just bang? Oh no! Activating Ice Dragon Prison. Goodbye, Mithrilium. Yeah, question mark. Okay, I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Ailman would really like for you guys to consider subscribing so that you could read his Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer / Bismagir / fiction. He's always felt that they've been a very interesting ship. I don't really need to explain what / fiction is, right? We're going to go ahead and pop Luster Pendulum, going for a copy of our Metal Foes Fusion. Metal Foes Fusion, come forth! It's mediocre, there's better. Oh, I mean, you know, Novo, I'm not going to argue with you. Like, you're probably... Come forth, Mithrilium effect. We're going to go ahead and get bouncing, and that will get a scoop. Oh my goodness. Was Luster Pendulum actually critical here? We did get at least 2 different resources from it. Okay, interesting. Correct, through IDP. Can we get more copies of Luster Pendulum? Actually, it's very interesting that you ask that, Sakadetsu. Where is it at? So if you check the bundles, they do say cards from this bundle deal may become available in the future through other products such as boxes and structure decks. What does that mean? It is very possible for us to eventually get more copies of Luster Pendulum. I see that, Rookie. Thank you for sharing. I will definitely keep an eye out for that.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and dump Weight to the graveyard. Draco face off. We're gonna reveal Luster Pendulum and Vector. Vector to the field, scaling the gold driver. How would you like to see more copies of Luster Pendulum and other bundle cards by extension being added? I mean, the best way for them to be added, in my opinion, would be to make those bundles purchasable multiple times, up to 3. I mean, they'll probably not do that. So the next best option would be to add them to a box at some point in the future. A box or structure deck. That is true, oof. So I guess in that situation, like, technically box would be better for people who absolutely never want to... Actually, I think even in the situation where people never want to buy a structure deck, it would probably be better if it was a structure deck, because then you could get 2 copies, one from the bundle and one from the structure deck, both via gems. Pendulum summon for 1. Come forth, Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. Activating. Pendulum change basic. Gonna get ourselves another copy of Metal Foes Stealin'. Selection box super duper micro mini with 3 bundle cards, but you can only buy it with money. Activating Basil Rose Shoot. Come forth, Rox Rose Dragon. Likely gonna set up for a Black Rose or Trishula play here. Show you the deck? Why would I do that? Both players are currently undefeated. They would still have a chance to win, make it to the top cut, even if they lost. I will share the deck at the end of the tournament, however. Change the round. Thank you, Eli. Appreciate that. Come forth, Blue Rose Dragon. We are now threatening a Black Rose Dragon. As such, we're going to go ahead and activate full Metal Foes Fusion. Steelin and Mithrilium will go into Alcahest. Mithrilium effect. Going to go ahead and bring back one of our pendulum monsters. We're going to go ahead and do the little bit of the yoinkin'. Come to me, Rocks Rose Dragon. Walling up with the Steelin. But you chose incorrectly. Not that it mattered, because we had another Basil Rose and access to a Rocks Rose. Once again, we can now threaten to Black Rose the field if we so desire. Black Rose effect wipe the field. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, and we had the lethal Black Rose reviving itself off of the third Basil Rose, reviving the Carrot Weight champion by discarding the Ruddy Rose Witch, and Luffy will win game number 2. Well, what if it did, Eli? What if it did?
Duel.
All right, Cole will lead things off here. Draco face off. We're gonna go ahead and scale the Luster Pendulum, sending the Vector to the extra deck. We're gonna pop the Steelin, grabbing another copy of the Steelin. Steelin effect, get poppin'. Goodbye, Luster Pendulum. A lot of destruction, but did we amount to anything? We're going to get a copy of Silvered. That is a scale 1. The problem is that they just... Pendulum decks still need an access to a good Pendulum Link monster or something. I don't know. Ah, yes, Alcahest Pass. Unlucky. Scale 1, Scale 2. Nice. Gold Driver is going to go ahead and pop the Master Pendulum. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Full Metal Foes Fusion, and we will pass back to Luffy. 5 cards in hand. Easy access to wiping the field. Sending Blue Rose to the graveyard, grabbing a copy of Rock's Rose. Keep in mind, Spell of Roses is still limited to 1 use per duel. Konami has rightfully identified that Rock's Rose, you either hit Rock's Rose or you hit the skill. And in this situation, we did go ahead and release Rock's Rose from the ban list. And while the deck is performing decently, it is probably not going to overtake the meta. Alcahest, get yoinkin'. Come to me, Rock's Rose Dragon. Basil Rose shoot to bring forth the Blue Rose Dragon. All right. We did activate our skill here, so we cannot do an Xyz play if that was the idea, or a Link play. You can only Synchro Summon. I think we might have done an oopsie. Off of the top of the deck, we do find a copy of Painful Decision, sending a Gold Driver to the graveyard to get the third and final copy of Gold Driver to our hand. Oops, or check PayPal, you decide. True! Activating Gold Driver effect, we're going to go ahead and pop the Rock's Rose Dragon to search for a Metal Foes card. It will be the Metal Foes Fusion. Thank you for that, for pointing that out, Deathroy. It's very kind of you. Rub it in, why don't you? We're going to go ahead and activate Metal Foes Fusion. This will likely be a Mithrilium. Maybe not, though. Come forth! Mithrilium using both monsters on the field. Interesting. Two. Mithrilium effect, get bouncing. What are we gonna go after? Forcing out that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. Oh, this is no bueno. This will force out our Full Metal Foes fusion. However, we're still probably going to get screwed here. We just will be able to summon back Alcahest to the field. We cannot respond here as this all happens on resolution. Mithrilium effect to resummon. Come forth. Gold driver, okay. Absolutely devastating. Rose Dragons, the new inheritors of the Limit 3 power traps. We will use Basil Rose Shoot to get Rox Rose back to the field, once again threatening a Black Rose play. We will activate said Basil Rose Shoot, opening ourselves up to a level 11 Synchro play. That's going to be Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Get Banishing, removing Cole's entire field, dumping the Caratway champion to the graveyard. Goodbye to everything. Draco Face-Off, probably a dead card at this point. Another body to the field. We've taken everything, and now we shall take its life. Attack, attack, and lethal. Good game one for Cole, but unfortunately, just getting out-resourced. This third game, his turn one was pretty weak, unluckily. What do we want to watch here? We'll watch this one. Hello, Inari.
Duel.
So, what are the significant changes to water? Mermail Atlanteans have lost 2 copies of Moray of Greed. Is it even worth playing Moray of Greed anymore? Well, Hans is going to find out. We had the perfect combo. Mermail Abystia sending Dragoons, searching for a copy of Deep Sea Diva. Diva effect. What are my Oh, Banish, Banish, MS. What? Okay, okay. Dreadmaster Protect. We are going to go into the Croco. Get drawn. We're going to banish 2. Discarding our one and only Moray of Greed. My opinions on the ban list. I think it is a 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of ban list. I think the removal of so many hit cards is a very, very good thing. I'm especially happy about the removal of Palace of the Elemental Lords from the ban list. As I think that opens up possibilities for a bunch of cards, such as... excuse me. Such as, why am I drawing a blank here? I'm a little tired. Sorry, guys. Decks running Dark Armed Dragon and Levianeer again, which have been out of the... yeah, 2 hours later. True. They have been out of the meta for so long. That... I think people have forgotten just some of the cool things that the deck can do if given the opportunity. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Yeah. I hate this box because of no rocket support. Understandable. So unironically, like, I think it is worth pointing out that I do think Danger Chickens have a very strong possibility of being meta. If you actually test out the deck they let you play, why is that box so bad? I mean, yeah, it probably isn't the greatest box, but I do think Raid Raptors actually have a strong chance of being good. Like, you've never heard them called that before, Eli? It's a common nickname for Raid Raptors. Is Danger Chickens. I made a 20k gem side account for this box. I'm now hesitating. I mean, what is your first of all, I did not just make that up. Okay, first of all, you're wrong. Yu-Gi-Oh! Danger Chicken. Okay, this is very concerning because it's not actually showing anything. Did I just... there's no way that I made this up. Okay, thank you, Wandering. Oh my god. I'm not... Please. Anyone besides Wandering. Surely Danger Chickens is actually a thing, right? What do you mean, no? Oh. I don't know how to feel about any of this. This like literally feels like a Mandela effect thing.
Duel.
I've slipped between the membrane of universes. I now exist in a world where Danger Chicken never happened, or only happened here. Can someone explain why your DL is hella buggy? What kind of bugs are we talking about, Jabberwork? Well, I think we're seeing part of what happened to Water Xyz here. This is not a great first turn play. Well, I mean, good luck, Hans. Oh no, not you too, Rezi, please. It's a very good question, Hans. Everyone would love to know. When I get into a duel, it stutters super slowly, and when the duel ends. Didn't they add the ability to... Did they add the power setting on Steam? That is a 2-1 victory for Anova. Can you check where your performance is? See if perhaps the performance is set lower. Gear icon, settings, scroll down. Hello, Barox. Appreciate the raid, my friend. You and your 6 best friends. I don't care how much juice it gobbles up. I always have that on the maximum setting. It's on the max. Okay. MB and Hanky, thank you so much for the follow. Duck Hook, thank you so much for the follow as well. I do apologize, guys. Normally, I do have cam going at the down here at the bottom, right here. But not feeling too hot today, so no cam today. Hope you guys understand. We are watching another replay. We're gonna watch Dipsilon versus Frowny Face. Yo, what up, Raspy? If you have your account tied to a Konami ID, you might try re-downloading the assets, see if that make sure the files are all fine. I only watch this stream for the cam. Understandable. Very kind of you. All right. Goki Headbat Pass, one of the most offensive turns that you can make as a Goki player. Prox12010, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Put the bunny. You got it. We're going to force our opponent to eat a bottomless trap hole. Bottomless trap hole taking the spot of one of our limit 3 traps that we can no longer run. We could have a cat cam. That's a good idea. Thoughts on Duel Avatar? I'll be honest with you, I don't actually have any. I don't know the archetype very well. The only thing I have heard is that people are a little disappointed with it by virtue of the fact that it needs more zones to work for its full combos. What do I think of a duel afterwards? We are currently in a tournament, so unfortunately that would be a while. We are currently in round 2 of 4 before a top 16. What is a Duel Avatar? It is one of the archetypes in the box. It is a fusion archetype that's about like 2 warrior buddies. Is the new Phantom Knight monster any good? Absolutely, Vexenal. If you're talking about Greaves, it will likely replace it's going to replace Hagemucha in your deck list. If you're talking about Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon, then that is even better. If you are looking to upgrade Phantom Knights, while I'm not going to tell you to immediately hop on and get the cards, do watch some events, tournaments to make sure that the deck performs in a way that you find satisfactory. But I do believe that 1 copy of the rank up spell from the bundle, 1 copy of Requiem Dragon, and 2 to 3 copies of the new Phantom Knight level the Greaves will be ideal for the deck. Probably 2, maybe 3. I mean, if you go that deep in, you might as well. It's 2 dudes that contact spirits, so 1 guy punches and a second guy kicks. Understandable. You know what? I wish I could buddy up with someone so that we could both, like, you know what? Let's share the punching and kicking. So very likely what you're going to see the deck do, Vexenal, is probably use the new skill, which will let you set up a Requiem Dragon turn 1 to give you access to a negate in the form of Requiem Dragon's effect. It is like 2 kids inside of a trench coat. Jesus Christ. Any experts on Duel Avatar here? What's wrong with the 1.5 card combo? Activate field spell, search fists, normal fist, field summon token, fists pop token to search invitation, invitation summon 2 tokens, fusion using 1 token and fist to summon feat fusion, 2 cards left in hand. Probably because you end on a monster that does nothing, if I had to guess. Yes, you heard feet. What about it? That is not the cat jam we wanted. What is the turn 1? In an actually built version of the deck, you're probably going to try, if I'm not mistaken, you want to set up Bouncer using the normal spell rank up. Why am I drawing a blank on the name? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where are you hiding? Any element sabers? Yes, at least one. Will they have access to Requiem as well? They should. I'm not seeing the spell in the set, so it must be a level up. But it's the one that it's what, Shave Force?
Duel.
Rank up Magical Soul Shave Force. Pay half your life points, target one Raid Raptor Xyz monster in your graveyard, special summon it. That's special summon from your extra deck one Xyz monster that is 2 ranks higher than it. So you bring back one of your level 4s, go into you could go into a rank 6. Either you could potentially do Beatrice, Photon Bouncer, etc. So that might be one route that the deck goes. That's if we get it. I mean, it's in the loaner deck, so we have to get at least one copy of it. What is Danger Chicken? It is a nickname for a Raid Raptor. You know how, for example, you can't find the card. No, it's not a real card. Okay, do you know the term bird up, Inari? How that refers to Tri-Lyrilisk? Okay. Well, occasionally decks get pet nicknames. And Danger Chicken is a nickname for Raid Raptor. Alrighty, Crystron's winning once again. Well done. So that's all I mean by it. But yeah, so rank up Magic Soul Shave Force is in the deck that you get to use. Oh no, did somebody announce the round? Okay, thank you, Eli. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. The number of the room, procs. There is no room. This is a tournament. Oh, and I just missed a follow. Desk Maker, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Any E-Sabers? Yes. Any Rose Dragon? Actually, quite a number. Let me go ahead and grab the breakdown very quickly. Weekly 267. Are there any Goki? Yes. Today we have 5 Infernoid, 4 Rose Dragon, 4 Salamangreat Code Talker, 3 Goki, 3 Mech Knight, 3 Rocket, 3 Water Atlantean, 2 DDD, Destiny Hero, Invoked Element Saber, Madolche, then 1 each of Code Talker, Crystron, Harpies, Invoked Neos, Mech Knight Code Talker, Melfi, Unicorn, Control, Metalfoes, Draco Slayer, Phantom Knight, Trains, Trickstar, Salamangreat, and 6 Samurai. Keep in mind that this turnout is going to be a little random today. There are many events going on at the moment. However, why is this match not started? What's going on here? Oh, we needed to make a new room because of Unlimited. Perfect. We need to see Melfi. Can I do that? Are they still playing? Yeah, we can watch that after. Eli, if you want to hold Need X's room for me, I would like to watch that after this one. Alrighty, Shoma at the top, Gandhi at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and activate Invocation, banishing Alistair to the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and make a Kaliga. Not ideal, but this will. Inari, thank you so much for the subscription. Getting us back on track to our next goal. I appreciate you. Melfi will be on the agenda for the next match after this one. Mystical Space Typhoon. We're going to go ahead and target one of those back row. Rocket Tracer effect. This will be our one and only skill act or monster effect activation for the turn. For Silver Rocket. Oh, the perfect hit. Had we not hit the needle ceiling. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I was thinking Rocket Quick Launch. Never mind. So that card would actually not do anything here. We are able to beat over the Kaliga. Do we want to attack? We do. 1600 to the dome. Pass back to Shoma. We're going to go ahead and draw a card for the turn. Pure Rockets, that's all we've seen so far. We're going to set one face down, set a back row, and pass back to Gondia. Rocket Tracer effect. Targeting our Silver Rocket. Silver Rocket will, of course, float. This will leave us with 3 monsters on the field at the end of the turn. Is it possible to build Neos Invoked? Yes, I think it's like basically completely unhit now. Besides the Neo side of the package, obviously. Pass back to Gandia. We are now in danger of needle sealing. Number 2, wipe the field. Is it possible to build Crystron that wins games? I believe we have a 2-0 Crystron player right now. I believe Frowny Face is currently undefeated with Crystrons. Getting boosted, we will destroy Alistair, adding a copy of Invocation to the hand. Still nothing but dark monsters to work with here. Unlucky. Konami kind of forgot to hit Ibli, Needle Sealing, Mech Knights, and Infernoid. I think you guys, yes, Mech Knights are still a very strong deck, but I think you were discounting just how much losing the Power 3 traps hits a deck. Should they have hit Ibli? Probably. Should they have hit Needle Sealing? That's a maybe for me. I don't know if you need to hit Needle Sealing. If you hit the ways decks can abuse Needle Sealing, you can kind of remove it from the meta without it. Activating Neos Fusion, we're going to be able to go ahead and dump to the graveyard the material we will need for a follow-up fusion. Infernoid, it will be interesting to see if Infernoid can rise up as an annoyance once again, effectively only losing access to one copy of Vanishment. What did we send? Sending a volcanic shell to the graveyard. Interesting. We're gonna go battle. A needle sealing of our own. Wipe it. Double needle. Oh no, we can only protect one time. Why even activate it? There's no point. You should have just let it go through. Could the root of my lag be due to high CPO usage when running Duel Links? I mean, is your computer an older one? Because like Duel Links isn't exactly a powerhouse of a product. Then no, it shouldn't be causing you issues. Like my Duel Links right now is using like 4 to 5% of my CPU. As with all things, wait for the box to release, watch events, and see if the decks perform. I think people may be surprised when Raid Raptors actually does fairly well, just because, yo, it's got some pretty busted skills. Hello, Sean Matry. Welcome, friend. Have we uploaded our ban list and new box reaction to YouTube yet? And if I wanted to go watch that reaction, where would I go? Might it be Sean Matry on youtube.com? Game number 2. Saw you go live on your stream earlier to do the your reaction, but I wasn't actually able to hop over because I was still at work at the time.
Duel.
Okay, PTRG, I do understand where you're coming from. However, my counterpoint would be they have a skill that literally gives you Nest for free. Have 2 Raid Raptors on the field, click a button, get a continuous spell that will give you additional resources until your opponent uses an MST on it. And if they do, that means that they did not hit one of your other back row and it was free. That skill is amazing. Ah, yes, Purgatrio Pass. Gondia, I do hope you can break this board. Well, having an MST is certainly going to help here. Goodbye, Book of Moon. Feels like Raid Raptors might be the new Cosmo. You're joking, right? Cosmo is essentially unplayable. I refuse to accept that you are saying, yeah, I look at Raid Raptors and I think to myself, this deck is literally unplayable. Malevolent Sin, get Banishing. Do we run hand traps? Let us rage that we are on hand traps. Shoma, not like this, no. Can you not tell the truth about Cosmo at least once? What's the invoked player's record? 1-1. Both of these players are 1-1. That'll be a scoop. 2-0 victory for Gondia. He has Bacon Saver? Yeah, in the hand, probably. Time for Melfi. Are there any Metal Foes or Burning Abyss? There is one Metal Foes player who is using the Luster Pendulum. Eli, can you go to this room and see if it's still alive? And if so, hold it. Fabled Unicorn to the field. We're going to go ahead and set 2. We're going to normal summon Avram. We're going to activate Legacy of Yatagarasu. We're going to activate DD Crow. That'll negate the blue sky and destroy. Red Moon effect. We're going to use Karma Cut. That'll be a negate and destroy. Come forth! Alantosa, mystical beast of the forest. Activating Book of Moon. Come forth, Purple Nightfall, and, well, I guess we just lose here. The ties that bind. Goodbye to the Melfi Unicorn. Or the Fabled Unicorn, excuse me. And now we just die. Photon package, goodbye. Compulse, ties that bind. Obedience schooled 1 time. That is not obedience schooled. We will attack in, getting in for 2,600. Setting 1 more back row. Ibli effect. Link disciple. We will not even. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Oh, that is the wrong one. We're not gonna. Eli, yeah, just go ahead and hold the room if you would. And then you can do it while you're gone. Thank you.
Duel.
Oh, the Melfi player had so. It was so close. All I can say is I'm actually kind of excited for Raid Raptors. I think they'll do something. We'll see. Maybe they won't. Maybe I'm just coping, but the deck looks good. Obedience schooled once again. Come forth, the Fabled Unicorn. We will set 1. We will summon the Melfi Pony. Obedience schooled, get poppin'. Activating Book of Moon. There is absolutely no way for us to get enough cards out of our hand. Forbidden Chalice. We will negate the Melfi Pony. Come forth, Imduk. We're going to go ahead and Light Force Sword. What? Bro. Can't get the card out of our hand, unfortunately. Legacy of Yatagarasu, we are forced to pass. Activating MST, it is a Forbidden Chalice. We will get Babustin. We will set 1 and pass. Light Force Sword, return the card to our opponent's hand. World Legacy's Memory, come forth, Purple Nightfall, and that will be a scoop. We were so close to greatness. Unlucky. What if Yu-Gi-Oh, if not... What is Yu-Gi-Oh if not a constant state of cope? True. The Fabled player is now, unfortunately, 1 and 2. Their chances of topping are slim. Viper, I don't agree. We want a little bit of everything, just so that we can get a feeling for what the meta is. So, for example, here is our breakdown today. It's not like everybody's playing Mech Knight. You got 3 people brought Mech Knight today. How many 2 and 2 will top? Like 1 or 2, I think. What do I think about Evos? That deck will never be good ever. Bismugear, go ahead and pop, getting ourselves a copy of Full Metal Foes Fusion. Spoiler, Infernoid wins all match. No, come on. Surely that doesn't actually happen, right? Right? Pendulum Change Basic, grabbing ourselves a copy of Steelin'. Metal Foes Fusion into a copy of Alcahest. Bismugear searching for a copy of Volflame, and we have multiple interruptions here. Spell of Roses, we're going to send Rox Rose, the ideal send to the graveyard. Normal summoning White Rose, grab the Rox Rose. We're going to have to do something about this. We're going to go ahead and get Yoinkin, activating to send our Orichalc to the graveyard. By doing this, we will able to get a pop. DD Crow on the Full Metal Foes Fusion. That's fine, I think. Not that big of a loss. Just what should I cog with them? Just for that, I should cog with them. No. Not if you care about your sanity. The only card what we'll use in Evos is the level 2 that will summon 2 Mist. And lethal damage, Cole. A swift turn 3 victory, defeating Floki in game number 1. But if you don't have at least some of the meta, then you're playing like... You're playing against memes, right? And it'll look good in theory. You're like, man, this deck went undefeated 4-0. And it's like, yeah, what did it play? It played Melfi, Evo Tile, Ojama Control, and I don't know. Destiny Hero. Clearly the best deck of the format. Can you see the breakdown once again? Sure. What is interesting to see is what people are looking towards as potential good decks. So, Obviously, Rose Dragon is on people's mind. So a good chance that Rose Dragon may actually rise to some measure of prominence. It's good to have, but they didn't come into the tourney with the mindset, all right, I'll be that guy who brings meta. Well, no, but you still want to have it, like, however you get it. Didn't we watch these guys? This is a different matchup. He just happened to play against Rose Dragon before as well. Ignister Prominence to the field. We're going to go ahead and send that back row. We will then go into Malevolent Sin, taking out the Yazi, getting in for 2,400, passing back to our opponent. All we can do is pass. Steal into the field, Malevolent Sin effect. Go ahead and get yoinking. Goodbye. Bring in another body onto the field, and that will be a quick lethal. Any Shiranui today? No. Shiranui won't do anything until they get more support, which they do have.
Duel.
We are in game number 3. We have... Who's playing here today? This is Shu versus Josh Fishy. We're going to go ahead and Savant Kepler for the contract. Contract grabbing the Doom King. Doom King activating its skill. Pen 1, pen 2, then pass with 1 back row. We got Decatron. Decatron ascending the Harmadic. Trulia gonna pop. We don't even care about that back row, apparently. Going into a Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, I guess we do care now. We're gonna go ahead and take it out. It is a Book of Moon. Why? Oh, because we wait. But still, why? Why did we crash? That had to have been a... Is that a misclick? Dark Contract with the King. Come forth. Beowulf. Savant Kepler effect. We're going to go ahead and scale. Pendulum Summon. And for 1, come forth Doom King Armageddon. But we can't actually lethal here, can we? Oh wait, yes we can. Because all of our monsters have piercing. Trulia effect. I'm out of here. You can't pay me for this. I forgot that it gives piercing to all of them. Negating our own effect, we're off the field. Attack and lethal. You will win game number 3. But you still take the damage. True. Alrighty, we are now in round 4. Luster being off of limit 1 also means it can be played alongside Spellbook of Secrets. So excited for the future of pens. The Unlimit does 10 times more than the pen support in new box and skill. Well, I look forward to seeing that. I can't wait to see Yuto everywhere I go. I mean, was the PK box on half gem sale? I can't remember, to be honest.
Duel.
All right, Shiny Sophion at the top, Geiger at the bottom. Rocks Rose effect. Any responders? I sense a Black Rose coming. Oh no! Incoming Trishula 0. Tactical nuke incoming. Is this shiny? Yes, it is. And that's a scoop. Keep in mind, both of these players are undefeated. 3-0. Did not even need to play, but doing it for the clout. Are Rose Dragon actually good? Well, yes and no. Obviously, the regaining access to a third copy of the Rocks Rose is going to improve the odds of opening up your next combo, which is discard Rocks Rose, get White Rose. But it's not like a giga buff, it's just a very nice buff. Is the deck good now? I would say yes. It also benefits, obviously, from the rest of the meta getting weaker, in theory. Oh, this is just a bad matchup for Trains, I think, is the big issue. Trains don't have any inherent protection from what Rose Dragon is looking to do. Anger Knuckle to the field. We're going to go ahead and recover some resources here. 2 card searches. Does this even really do anything? We probably still get lethal, right? Trishula to the field. Get Venetian. Goodbye to Anger Knuckle, Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede, and Super Express Bullet Train. Rocks Rose to the field. Mind control. No. Bro. Using Shiny's own monster as a piece of the puzzle towards lethal. And that will be a swift 2-0 victory. That said, no worries. We make it to the finals or to the top 16 anyways. Congratulations. How are Harpies doing? They got clapped up real good, real fast.
Duel.
All right, we got a triple set. Our opponent is going to go ahead and go into Doolittle Chimera after taking out the back row. Petrulia number 2 into a needle ceiling. We're going to get Wiping, at least partially, returning to the hand, or Doolittle Chimera to the extra deck. We're going to add a Goki Suprex, get in for 2,900, and back to Dipsilon, reinforcements of the army. We're going to go ahead and add a Twist Cobra, normal summon the Suprex. Suprex get negated, and that'll be the end of game number 1. Okay, so I'm looking at the new support for the Gate Guardian stuff that they just posted on YGO.org. And is it wrong that it looks like Labyrinth Heavy Tank is literally just support for Kashtira, potentially? It's a level 7 that you can normal summon. Kashtira looks at that and goes, "Oh, hello there." I agree 100%, Wandering. It's really fun when they do it.
Duel.
Alrighty, Goki Suprex into the Headbat, into Jet Ogre. You know the drill. This deck may be nerfed, but that doesn't mean the combos still don't work if you have the pieces. Goki rematch to hand. Rematch to bring back both of those monsters. We're gonna go into the Goki Thunder Ogre. Thunder Ogre special, extra normal summon the Goki Twist Cobra into Goki the Master Ogre Twist Cobra effect. For the finishing move, we will then set 2 and pass the turn. So we are on 1 copy each of Suprex, rematch, and finishing move. We're going to go ahead and activate Book of Moon just to ensure that our oh no, Petrulia can target that back row. That's fine. It's a second copy of Book of Moon. 2 Suprex. Wait. Oh, did I miss that? Are we using the main event Goki? At the beginning of the duel, add 1 Goki Suprex, 1 Goki Twist Cobra, and 1 Rescorpio unless you already have 3 copies of the respect. You cheat. Hey, okay, straight up. If this is how you get people playing friggin' Go, only... I mean... Can you really be mad? Wow, I didn't even think about that. That is hilarious. Hail 9978, thank you so much for the follow. So you play it at 20 cards, it gets inflated to 23, but that's fine because you're just playing a bunch of extra. The decks already tended to play a little fatter. They never cared about nerfing Goki. True! The deck only lost 1 Suprex. True! They lose 1 Suprex and 1,000 life points. Seems like a bargain to me. How many cards were your average Goki decks playing anyways? 21, 26, 24, 20, 23. So literally we can take this main phase number 50 winning deck list, 23 cards, and it's basically that deck list again. Minus 1 Suprex. Oh, and my bad. That was actually a 2-1 victory for Dipson. So Gokis will be moving on to the top 16. Congratulations. Oh my God. God bless both of these people for actually playing. Inari, are you still here? I got a treat for you.
Duel.
Melfi Fenny to the field. Our opponent will triple back row set Melfi Pony. The tie that binds 300, 600. Back to our opponent. They're forced to pass again. The tie that binds 600, 300. Activating Sorcery Conduit. We're going to go ahead and pass. We will proceed to Link Summon Mrs. Radiant, Melfi Pony, Baboost. They beat over the Alistair. Get in for 1100. Pass back to Gravy. Surely you can do something now. Melfi Pony, return to the hand. Palace of the Elemental Lords. Compulse on the Molehu. We're going to go ahead and get ejected anyways. It don't matter. Fourth, Fabled Cerebral. Cosmic Cyclone. It is a Compulse. What is your back row, my dude? And we get defeated by Melfi Beatdown. Let's go. Game number 2. Obedient Schooled. Come forth, Cerebral, Talentosa, and Benny. We will go into the Fabled Unicorn. We will then go into the Sandayu, making a token, and pass back to our opponent. Gizmek. Wait, hold up. Gizmek Okami, the Dreaded Deluge. What do you even do? If 2 or more special, you can... Okay, it does nothing, essentially. Okay. Invoked Magellantica to the field. Our opponent is not able to interrupt these plays. We do take out the Unicorn now. Sandayu effect, get Baboostin. Karma Cut, Banish, attack for 33, attack directly. That will be a swift 2-0 victory. Nedex winning. Well done. Why do I not have Alien, please? Hello? Wow, that one is awful. Hello, Blitz 911. How are we doing today? Oh, it's going to be one of those. Takes a little bit, huh? Nice. All right, let us find another match. No vibing, please. You hope I am having a fantastic day? I would say that I am. Well, ish. Any diversity today? Let me go ahead and share the breakdown. We got a little bit of diversity, yeah.
Duel.
3-1 top, correct. Like 1 or 2 2-0s will top as well. Yes. Galaxy Eyes wasn't allowed in today's event. Have we seen the Draco foes? Yes, we have, Oedipus. We watched them twice now, and I believe they have won and will be moving on to the top 16. Oh, wait, no, they might not make it. They lost this round, so they are 2-2. Well, that's unlucky. You can go back into the VOD and find them. The player will be Cole. K-O-L-O-W. I watched them at least 2 different rounds. You can also share the deck list. They actually did fairly well. I mean, in the matches they won, obviously. Gizmek Kaku. The Supreme Shining Sky Stag. You can share your list. Do you not want to double check to see if you're going to top first? And that is lethal. This was actually game number 3. So King will defeat Yusef 2-1. Let me go ahead and check the standings. We can have a good idea if you have a chance of topping. Salad are the losers of this ban list? Ish. I think the Code Talker Salad deck is still probably fine. So Gondia is currently up a game. Oh, Gondia 1-2-0. Okay. Um, 2-0 Gandhi. Double check the standings. So looks like Anova is our one 2-2 player who will top. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get top cut started. Top 16. Meta Weekly Alert. Top 16. Okay, we have notified the players in the Discord. I'm going to take this opportunity to do the breakdown really quickly, so bear with me, guys. It'll only take me like a minute or so. It should be noted, Christrons went undefeated 4-0. Madolce. McKnight. McKnight going to the top, baby. Rose Dragon. Taco salad. And Mermail and Atlantean. Fairly no big surprise, but a fairly diverse first tournament here. RSTHMST Mermail Atlantean 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alrighty. Then make sure both players know to check in. Sorry for the delay, guys. I just want to make sure. What is your name? Awesome. You don't have an attached Discord. Cool. Well, our Crystron player is about to DQ. Hopefully they figure it out and check in. And then, yes, okay. So here is the top cut breakdown. Two Destiny Hero, two DDD, two Mech Knight, two Rose Dragon, then one each of Crystron, Goki, Infernoid, Madolche, Mermail Atlantean, Rocket, Salomon Great Code Talker, and Trains. I think we're gonna go watch the Crystron player. How many Crystrons joined? 1. And went undefeated 4-0. Crystrons to the top. Is this it?
Duel.
Hard drawing, Clock Tower, Prison will activate our skill. Getting a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon. All right, good luck, gamer. Can you defeat Set 2 Pass? Gen X Undyne. I'm gonna go ahead and send a copy of Thistvern to the graveyard. You get a copy of Gen X Controller. Thistvern effect. Grabbing a copy of Prassortle or Prassortle. Sending the turtle to the graveyard. Self-Fafnir effect activates. Bringing out a copy of Crystron Rion. You know what this means. Level 11 Synchro Dokkan Trishula, 0 Dragon of the Ice Barrier, Banish. Come forth, Destiny Hero Dreadmaster. We will be protected for the turn. Dread in hand, prison in hand. Feels good, man. Destiny Hero Comeback. Adding a copy of Elemental Hero Blazeman to our hand. Do we just have a hard poly? Did we just open poly? Not just Cristrons, undefeated Cristrons. Can we assemble lethal? I wouldn't say that we're back to pre-link, but okay, we are not going to be able to go lethal here. This will allow our opponent to get access to a polymerization, potentially allowing them to very possibly come back here. Activating polymerization, this does suggest that we have access to a double fusion line. And we had liquid in hand, bro. Hashtag blessed. Elemental Hero Sunrise Effect. Mad Neri. Thank you so much for the follow. Sending the MST back to the graveyard. Valuing it more than whatever else we drew. Probably correctly is identifying this as probably an impact, in which case keeping the MST is kind of pointless. Miracle Fusion into a Great Tornado. Oh my god. Reducing the field by half. Ooh, was that the correct one? Crystron Rion. Our opponent may be worried that we're playing the regular Trishula. If we have regular Trishula, then it doesn't matter, I think, which one you attack. Amatrix Effect. The defense position you go. Blazeman will still continue the attack. Sunrise Effect. Get poppin'. Goodbye to the Amatrix. Amatrix Effect will float. Return to the field, Crystron Soul Fefnir. Falling off the attack. Interesting. We're going to go ahead and bring Sulfefnir back to the field, discarding the Citri. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Thistvern. Thistvern will pop the other Sulfefnir. Bring into the field a Rion. We will then go into the Gen X controller. Oh, 2 level 3 tuners plus a level 3 non-tuner. That will be Crystron Quariandrax. Quarion Gandax, excuse me. Banish, lethal. I mean, I realize that we're playing against, like, you know, random decks. But yo, these plays actually looking pretty all right. Not gonna lie. Easy access to Trish Zero. Follow-up plays such as Quariandrax. Don't you correct me, bro. Did we watch Crystron versus Mechs? Yes, we did, if I remember correctly, in one of the earlier rounds.
Duel.
They ended up winning that one. Block of Destiny, discarding a copy of Celestial to the graveyard. This is much more ideal. Bro, don't correct me, bro. How many mechs in top 16? 2. I will go ahead and share the top cut breakdown once again, just so you guys can see. Is it just me, or did they remove the no spectator icon? Or the spectator icon? Gonna have to test if that shows up when there's other spectators. Level 11 Synchro Shokan Trishula Compulse MST. This is pretty devastating. Ah, but we do have the Smiger. Smiger is going to be able to float into one of our tuners. Come forth, Rion. Destiny Hero Decider effect. We're going to be able to get resources back at the end of the turn here. Interesting that we have decided to activate Rion now, though. A level 6 Powered Insectron to the field. We will now protect. Isn't Wise Strix in the box? Oh, wait. Wise Strix. No. I'm thinking Force Strix. Sorry. I was thinking of the, not the Synchro. Or not the Link. I was thinking of the Xyz. Are PK broken? I don't think so. They're probably going to be pretty good. But broken? No. When are we getting Nibiru? Good question. Taking out the Celestial, the only one we can. So Desk Maker, we are playing by the new ban list, which means that Citri is no longer limited. So you are absolutely playing Citri. What are my thoughts on Raid Raptors? They are a strategy that will make an absolute metric ton of resources. It's just a matter of, can those resources do anything? I think Raid Raptors are going to be pretty decent. I think they have a very strong shot of the skills that they've been given are fantastic. Especially the set up the nest one. Used if you control 2 or more Raid Raptor monsters that have a level, set one nest from outside, Raid Raptor nest from outside of your deck. It's literally just free value. Like, bro, come on. Activating Miracle Fusion. Forth, a second copy of Sunrise. Going to the battle phase, Rion effect. Come forth, Turtle. Level 5, Synchro Summon. Strong Amatrix. Everything goes to defense. Well, most of it. Not even most of it. Literally half of it. We're gonna float into Sulfafnir. Sulfafnir effect. I'm sorry, this is wrong. And Nova is not currently up at the moment. Crystron Rosenix. Pass back to Frowny Face. Fistfern effect, get searching. Is the new ban list already in effect? Yes. We are going by... and yes, Trons are currently up a game. Correct. They switched positions from the previous game. Smiger effect to get the Sulfafnir effect by discarding the Smiger. Come forth. Is it at full power? Technically, it still has impact at 2. Overall thoughts on the ban list. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Overall, it's pretty good. I think I would have personally hit Mech Knights a little more, but you kind of can't complain with mostly devastating them. They... What are we gonna go after here? Crystron Impact says no. I'll get to your comment in just 1 second, my friend. Level 9 Synchro into Quarion Get Banishing. Everything has got to go, and it does. Setting one back row, getting in for 3K, and go back to you, Anova. Checking in, how have Mech Knights performed? Losing one blue sky and one memory felt like a slap on the wrist to me. That is both true and a incorrect way to look at it. They did not just lose those cards, they also lost access to their limit 3s. That is very important to remember. One of the more devastating things about Mech Knight is the fact that not only did you have to deal with the Mech Knight shenanigans, on top of that, you were getting hit with IDP, you were getting hit with Compulse, you were getting hit with Crackdown. It felt like every single one of their back row was good. Like beyond good. It was absolutely devastating. So while they will replace it with stuff like, I mean, they're already playing Book of Moon for the most part. So most likely, oh my God. Okay, bro, chill. Level 9 Synchro Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Banish one from the field, one from the hand, one from the graveyard. We're taking everything from them. And BM with the Crystron token on the field. Let's go! 2-0 victory. Crystron's moving on to the top 8. So Mech Knights are still going to be good. I would have liked to have seen them lose a... I think they should have gotten a limit 1 like Indigo Eclipse. However, yes, Mech Knights are not as good as they were before. They should be a lot more defeatable. I read that for Goki, you can play one of Suprex, one of Rematch, and one of Finishing Move, because with the skill, he puts one more Suprex, so you have 2. Correct. You can, in fact, do that. See Mumu. In fact, we have somebody in the top 16 that is playing today who is doing exactly that. User Dipsilon, who's actually, he won his top 16 and is moving on to the top 8. Currently 4-1, only 1 loss, is in fact doing exactly what you just said. They'll just use Warning Point, Bottomless, and Needle? I mean, probably, but those are way easier to deal with than IDP, for example. Just gonna go ahead and push these matches really quickly. Your tops. Looks like we have a top 8 ready to go. Crystron's Goki. Brains DDD. Madolche Rose Dragon. Water and Code Talker Mech Knight. We are gonna watch Rookie Barber do a set 3. Okay. Mermail Abystius. Discarding. Hello, oh Jaime. How did your events go today, my friend? Hopefully you did well. Hopefully you are in the money, swimming in riches, and the thing that rhymes that I won't say for fear of getting in trouble. Who needs a copy of Moray of Greed when you just open the full combo? The Code Talker structures paid for themselves. Fantastic. That's what I want to hear. In related news, muskets are still really hard to play and not very good. We kind of figured. However, we have been having a lot of fun watching Cristrons, which are currently undefeated, 5-0 going into the top 8. Absolutely clapping cheeks around here. I don't mean to get ahead of myself, but Cristrons might be the best deck, I'm just saying. Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. That's cute. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop it, and I know you can't float because you play a limit 1. But yes, thank you all fellow Ohimians for joining us today. This is the top 8 of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 267. Oh my god, can we still assemble lethal somehow? That's 3,400 damage. Do we have a frog? Okay, we've got Anemone. Anemone can bring back the heavy infantry. Oh my god, do we have another? Show it to me. Show me another diva. Come on, make it Deep Sea Diva to the field. If anything, those extra copies of Moray of Greed were a crutch. They were holding me back, really, from achieving my full destiny. Are frogs the way to go after limiting Moray? Probably, but I don't want to say that with any definitiveness, but probably. You need extra ways to get bodies on the field if you don't happen to draw into the ideal combo. Like, frogs are the way they were played before everyone went on the high roll with stuff like Fortune Fairy Sui and whatnot. So really it's just kind of like returning to how things were before. Live by the brick, die by the brick. Like, for real, this is Hans right now. He's a Naruto gif? Yes. The top 8 is Crystron versus Goki, DDD versus Trains, Madolche versus Rose Dragon, and Code Talker Mech Knight versus Mermail Atlantean. Keep in mind, this is a temporary fake meta, Inari. It's likely to consolidate again, but it is fun when it happens. Ibly effect, handing it over to our opponent. Okay. I can't imagine we don't run it out.
Duel.
Let's try this again. Link Disciple. Wait, is this the same game? Yeah. I can't answer that question, PTRG, but that was the second one was just me entering the same game. They haven't started game 3 yet. That was that was me accidentally clicking the same match. Nightmare Mermaid is a water Murata.
Duel! Duel!
Yes, I've muted. I've been muted that way. God damn it. Every single time. So yeah, unlucky. Like, it sucks to lose because of DC nonsense. Activating Labyrinth Builder. We cannot respond to this as it is a skill. Come forth, Trishula, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Wait, we didn't even book it? I mean, I guess if that happened, you wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay, well. Doesn't go for lethal. That's fine, because we just drew into nothing. Game number 1 going to Frowny Face. For future reference, Hans, I know it's probably not perfect. Boruto MX10, thank you so much for the follow. If I get one DC like that, I 100% make a new room. Impact. Quizcoba Pass. The most devastating Goki turn 1 board. Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to go ahead and go after that back row. It is a Book of Moon, which we can only book ourselves. Very good hit. Thistvern effect, adding a copy of Smyger. Thulfefnir into the turtle. Smyger effect, adding a copy of Impact. Turtle gonna pop itself for a Rion. We're gonna go ahead and take out the Twist Cobra. Twist Cobra going for a copy of Suprex. Getting in for 1900 and passing back the Dipsilon. Suprex effect into Headbat. And also, I'm sorry, Eagle Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Very kind of you. Well, you're in luck, Boruto, because we have exactly 2 copies of it in our deck. One from the skill or the ban list limitation, and one from the skill, which is adding an additional copy. If you guys are not aware, Dipsilon is using the skill, the main event. At the beginning of the duel, add a Suprex, Twist Cobra, and Rescorpio to your deck unless you already have 3 copies. How do you pronounce dash underscore dash? Or I just been calling it frowny face. I don't know. Not even frowny face, like glower face. I guess we call him the Crystron guy. True. Rion effect. Activate. Come forth, Smyger. We will proceed in the general direction of being immune to destruction or battle damage. On top of that, we will go into Crystron Impact, bringing back a copy of Thistvern. Interesting. It's Wayne I don't believe either of you. First of all, if Wayne came back, that would be the most amazing thing ever. I would literally start crying right now. Real, genuine tears. If it was Victor, I can't promise that same thing, but that would still be cool. Wayne would be on the... He would, in fact, be on quote-unquote the Dolphin Man mat. Hello, Neo. Yes, indeed. Crystron is currently undefeated in the top 8. Hello, Zero. Welcome, my friend. What are you seeing? Nerfed Goki versus unnerfed Crystron. Did we really just end on a Goki Thunder Ogre? But why though? Huh? Am I missing something? First of all, Aota Juice Man is a legend. So Ohaimi, yes, Neo. Ohaimi, he's using the main event to add a copy of Suprex to his deck via the skill. So we are playing one Suprex, one of the rematch, and one finishing move, and getting a second Suprex via the skill. We saw it in a previous round, yes. I don't know what you guys see, but I see a level 9 double tuner synchro summon. Bro, what are we doing? Killing it with his own monster. What the BM, bro? For the record, he could have also just regular Trishalud and also had lethal, but he went for the BM. Oh, wait a second. Correct. Yes, yeah, he was locked, so he couldn't. You guys are correct. Yeah. You know what? Ignore all that. It was a perfectly calculated BM, and I'll accept no other explanation. Does it not say... no, and I probably should ask them. Your top 4 is now Crystron's, Trains, Rose Dragon, and Code Talker Mech Knight. It's more that people are exploring Rose Dragon coming back because they got unnerfed from the ban list. All right, guys, which would you prefer to watch? Do we want to watch Crystron's again? Or do we want to go over and watch Rose Dragon? Rox Rose is no longer limited to 2. It's fully unlimited. Rose Dragon versus Mech Knight. Mech Knight Code Talker. Well, joke's on you because we're waiting for Frowny Face to show up, so we're gonna go watch Rose Dragon for a few. But we will head back over as soon as they check in. Never mind, they already checked in. Okay, it's Francisco. Got it. That was a different meta, Neo. Does -1 play in these anymore? Not too often, no. Every once in a while he does, but it's like a once in a blue moon thing. Well, we're waiting for either of these matches to start. Whoever starts first. What's left in top 4? He played in the DLE tournament today. Fair. Then that's where he was. Yeah, Sham is Francisco.
Duel.
Lady Debug, searching for a copy of Dotscaper. We're going to go ahead and discard the Dotscaper to the Signet Mining, grabbing a copy of Microcoder, and of course, the Dotscaper will return to the field. Is Shy Lily still in the tournament? Absolutely. We'll kick everyone else out before her. Using both of the monsters plus the microcoder to go into our decode talker. Microcoder searching for the Signet Crosswipe. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill. Come forth, Mech Knight Red Moon. Are we going to go into a Link 4? Looking like it. That's going to be Firewall Dragon. Recoded alive to make sure that we are synchronized. Very interesting that we're going with encode over the shooting code. Probably means that we're not playing the back door here. Is there a paradox dragon? Yes. Forced to discard White Rose Dragon. This is not ideal. It's gonna be very easy to disrupt this play. Ruddy Rose effect. Adding a copy of Witch of the Black Rose. Witch of the Black Rose, gonna go ahead and draw that Rose Fairy. This will allow us to special summon it to the field. Hello, Totodoo. Firewall Dragon's effect activates. Witch of the Black Rose, get out of here. We shall set 1, set 2. Will we see a set 3? Ending the turn. Totodoo, thank you so much for the follow. Do appreciate you. If you are interested, we do host tournaments 2 to 3 times per week, ! Discord. If you join the Discord, you will be able to find our signups when they go live. This week's signups will go live later today after this tournament ends. That will be for Wednesday and Thursday's events, which will be new box and new ban list compliant. Aside from that, enjoy your stay. We appreciate you joining us here. We're going to attempt to Book of Moon. I don't think so. We're going to go ahead and hit that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. Rose Dragons, of course, benefiting from the fact that they still can gain access to the limited to 3 power traps. We're going to go ahead and steal that Lady Debug Get Banishing. Goodbye to the encode talker. By doing so, we will ensure that our opponents still cannot activate their Recoded Alive in the graveyard at the moment, as we still occupy the extra monster zone. Going to battle, we're going to get in for 1200 backup secretary. Very aggressive. And normal summoning Roxor's Dragon, bringing back the White Rose with the Basil Rose. This is going to allow us to do a level 7 synchro play, but can we extend further here? Do we have, perchance, another White Rose in our hand? Samurai Destroyer to the field. We're going to go ahead and take out the backup secretary. Okay, cannot be defeated in battle by the Firewall Dragon. And if we attempt to destroy it, we will, of course, get punished. Still need to find a way to get that Firewall Dragon off of the out of the EMZ if we want to make any further plays. Kindly do not peepo on chicken. This is a very serious and intense match right now. World Carrot Weight Champion normal summoned. We will set another back row. We will be able to clear the field here if we so desire. Battle! Ibly effect will now activate. Rose Dragon, do you have an answer to this? Otherwise, you are currently locked from summoning. I very much doubt we're playing Ballista Squad. Bringing back the Decode Talker in the zone, pointing up to the Samurai Destroyer. We can now beat over it if we so desire. Except psych, our effect gets negated. Even I forgot about that, and I really shouldn't have. If Samurai Destroyer battles a monster, the effects of that monster are negated. The effect of Decode Talker to gain 500 attack was negated, meaning we go back down to 2300 and lose the battle. We will go to game number 3. Honestly, I respect the scoop of shame. At least you're honest.
Duel.
Alrighty. The ideal setup, sending Rox Rose to the graveyard, adding White Rose Dragon to the hand. We also have access to the Ruddy Rose Witch, which is going to give us Witch of the Black Rose and Rose Fairy. That is a free 1 card level 7 synchro summon. Come forth, Rose Fairy, return to the field. Alrighty. Psy-Frame Lord Zeta to the field. Hello, Mech Knight Purple Nightfall. Hello, Psy-Frame Lord Zeta. Probably should have summoned this in defense position, but that's okay. We'll just get a little punished here for that. Lady Debug. A fantastic normal summon, probably the best you could have hoped for here. Book of Moon on the Lady Debug, ensuring that she cannot be used as part of a synchro or link summon, rather, excuse me. Not even at the end of the at the end phase, we are immediately shotgunning Roxrose Dragon. Actually, we're doing it so that our opponent cannot build a column. Smart. We will then pass back to Luffy. Psy-Frame Lord Zeta returning to the field. What now? We probably go for a Black Rose play. Attempting to dodge out, but that's just gonna let the Zeta stop that and survive. Interesting. Come forth, Black Rose Dragon! Basil Rose effect activates. Come forth, Roxrose Dragon. Adding another copy of Basil Rose. Is it GG yet? I don't know about that. Ruddy Rose effect. Doesn't look like game to me. All right, we are gonna go into the dot scaper. We just get lethal here, don't we? Activating Recoded Alive. We don't care about the boost. I think we are forgetting about one Firewall Dragon. Co-linked Firewall Dragon. Activate your effect. Return to the hand, Samurai Destroyer. And we could even we would have lethal through another monster on the field as well. Rookie Barbar winning game number 3, moving on to the finals. Well done, regardless, Luffy. We have game number 3 between Trains and Cristrons.
Duel!
Undyne effect, sending Thistvern, adding Selfefnir. Selfefnir effect, get poppin'. Come forth Smiger, Smiger effect, popping the Undyne, and then Rion to the field. We're gonna go ahead and normal summon Railroad Stampede, special summon the Freight Train into the Abyss Dweeber, activating Dimensional Fissure on top of that. We're gonna go ahead and Synchro into the Powered Inzektron, popping the Powered Inzektron with the Derricane effect. We are in a bad way right now. Dimensional Fissure under the effect of Dweller. Ice Dragon's Prison, come forth. Selfefnir. Di-Fi is cheat. Di-Fi will be in the next box, so you will probably be seeing it more often, potentially. Rookie Barbar 121. Forbidden Lance. Gen X controller able to beat over the Abyss Dweeber. Activating Unstoppable Train. And, oh, okay, well, we're just dead. Activating our effect, minus 1000 Keck W into the Libe. Get Baboostin. Sphere Karibo one time. Oh, well, we're dead. And the Crystron dream has come to an end. Unlucky. I don't think you should be that sad, honestly. The fact that Crystron went on as much of a tear as it did is fantastic. You will definitely have people having eyes on that deck going forward as a potential, like, actual serious, like, hey, we should consider if there's something up with this. Alrighty. Excuse me. So we are very close to the ads happening, so I'm going to go ahead and run them really quickly so that we don't get interrupted during the finals. Take care, Inari. Have a pleasant day. Or rest well, rather. Wait, hold up. Did we still only run one Citri? Even with Citri banned, we were like, yeah, one Citri's fine. Very interesting. Just meant that we could run our additional copies of Impact, or the additional copy rather. You want to see the metal foes? The Draco foes? Where was that at? Alrighty, the finals have begun. Shiny Sophion versus Rookies Barber. Trains versus Mech Knight Code Talker.
Duel!
We will Super Express Bullet Train into Ruffian Railcar, using both of them to go into our double-headed Anger Knuckle. We're going to get 2 searches, one from the deck, one from the graveyard, getting those valuable resources we need to compete back. Passing to Barbar, we're going to start off with a Mech Knight Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Blue Sky, newly limited to 3. We're going to go ahead and MST, taking out the Signet backdoor. We're going to use the Lady Debug plus a microcoder to go into a Code Talker microcoder effect, grabbing a copy of Signet Mining Forest. Signet Mining is going to go ahead and discard the Dotscaper. You can't ask for better here. The value, we're going to go ahead and use the Code Talker plus the Dotscaper to go into a Decode Talker. Decode Talker will, of course, allow us to activate our skill, Recoded Alive, to the field, Math Mech Edition. Get boosted, but only temporarily, because we're going to go right into Firewall Dragon to the field. We can then immediately activate our Recoded Alive. Firewall can bounce, but that's not gonna happen. We're gonna go ahead and activate Anger Knuckles effect, revolving Switchyard into Flying Pegasus into Ruffian Railcar. We have effectively walled up here. We're going to attack 1. We are going to attack 2. And then we are going to pass back to Shiny Sophion. Super Express Train. Bullet Train is going to activate, returning the Flying Stampede. Probably not the ideal attacks there. Probably gonna be a pretty quick GG here. Railroad Stampede activate. Bring back the Express Bullet Train. Modulating our levels. Come forth, Sky Palace. Sky Palace, get poppin'. Inflicting 500 damage on top of the 250 we've already taken. Rank up into the Libe. Heavy Freight Train Derricane to the field. On that special summon, we can then activate the Super Express Bullet Train in our hand to allow us to go into an additional rank 10 Xyz. $1,000 damage, get Baboostin. And attack for lethal farm damage. Shiny Sophion will win game number 1. Just a heads up, by the way, guys, if you can stick around right after the tournament ends, we're going to go ahead and raid Quantum, who is currently hosting a new ban list tournament as well. I do hope you guys will head on over and support him as well as one of the tournament creators or the tournament organizers helping to keep the competitive community alive. Hello, Sniffus. Good to see you, my friend. Game number 2. Alrighty, starting things off with a quick and easy Ibly lock. Komen, the first tournaments are always a little wild as people just kind of play a bit of whatever. The meta will settle down, but it is definitely fun. Are trains suddenly meta? No, but are they able to take advantage of the chaos of a new ban list? Abso-friggin-lutely. Link 3 Decode Talker skill is now live. Okay, not the most ideal turn 1. If Shiny Sophion can get rid of this Ibly, we probably have... well, I mean, we do have 2 back row. We cannot discount the back row. It is still something. However, we have seen at least 1 copy of Blue Sky, which means the number of limit 3s is at most 2. Traps, rather. MST, 1 time going after that middle one. It is, of course, the recoded. We knew it was. Valuing, was that really a good hit, though? We can still activate it. Taking 2,800. Oh, that is not... You are telling me you do not play an inherent out. Excuse me, what? But, bro, I am weak right now. Is the trap dead? Isn't it? Can't you do it from the graveyard too? The trap should be live. Activating IDP. How is the trap super dead? Am I missing something? Target 1 Link 3 Cyberse Link monster you control or in your graveyard, like Decode Talker. Special summon 1 Code Talker from your extra deck. Oh, right. Duh. I am... Yeah. I was looking at the first effect. Yeah. My bad. Okay, well, prepare to get farmed. And just like everyone expected after the ban list, the best deck of the format is in fact trains. Let's go. Tier 0, Unstoppable, a meta threat unlike any other. Congratulations, Shiny Sophion. Congratulations, Rookie Barber. Congratulations to Francisco and to Luffy, our top 4 money placing members. Congratulations. And to all the other people who showed up today, I do appreciate you guys greatly. Very kind of you. The website article should be up momentarily. If you guys want to get a look at any of those deck lists in the top 16. And like I said, congratulations, eHero Stratos. Imagine me clapping right now. We're going to go ahead and raid Quantum, as I said. One last time, if you are interested in the events that we run, ! Discord, join the Discord. I will put up the sign-up sheets for the Grand Prix and Grand Prix single elimination. That will be later this week. New ban list and new deck compliant. Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, and Thursday, 6 a.m. Eastern. Do join. Let me know that you want these events. All right, to Quantum we go. Appreciate you guys. If you want, oh yeah, by the way, if you want in these events, the Duel Links Meta Weekly, you sub to Decade on Twitch. Free entry, $50 tournaments once per week that I host. You know, show your support. Appreciate you guys. To Quantum we go.